1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Music go.
Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy. To wszystko tylko plotki. Kto ci to powiedział? Boskiego porządku. Kto ci to powiedział? Przecież stacja jest
Alright. Howdy gamers, hi. Hello. Yo, Nikolai. No, Reforged tomorrow. Hi, Elden Ring PvP Pro, congratulations on Fire Giant kill. Yo, Aaron, hi. Chasta, welcome. Hello, Odium. Yo, Disbroba, welcome. Yo, Pytalicious, hi. Hello, Fidi. Yo, gamers. Dude, I kinda cannot wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna start stream like probably relatively early, and I'm gonna play Reforged like entire day with things. I am really hooked on Reforged, not gonna lie. Are you upset for our invasion yesterday? No, why? Was it yesterday? Maybe it was yesterday. Yo, Katakuri, hi. Because Silcord and the chat was. Because what? Because of ganking? Like, ganking in Elden Ring is looked upon, yeah? Very negatively, and that's understandable. I mean, like, ganking is just unfair. Especially in the game that has 4-player limit and you had hunters on, so yeah. Yeah, just, I mean, we're gonna continue for many days onwards, we think, yeah? Like, I actually made like a multiple videos ahead, and I have topic for things to talk about today. Because, yeah, I kind of, you know, I want to keep on playing that mod. It's super fun. I also think that watching me doing PvE is still somewhat of an interesting thing to do. From that what I have seen, people actually do enjoy. What we have here? Hi. Oh. Huh. Well, that's... That's fucked. It's such a shame because I couldn't like attack the guy that used the dragon head, because if I did so, I would get stunned by the guy that uses like the funny Ash of War that has shit tons of hyper armor. Oh well, good first invasion, what can I say? That's for Santa's elves just joining Elden Ring before having to go back to the workshop, by the way. I know, I know. Is the first part of the Impaler Spear Ash of War unusable through combo, or just what was unseeable? Unseeable? Like wait, like in the meaning that it's hard for you to see, like. You mean that there is like push effect? Yeah, there is. You can't react to it. It's just like the blade that pushes you away. The first swipe of the blade actually pushes you away. So you can roll through it. That being said, it is easier than done. Like, easier said than done, honestly. So it's preferably you just don't want to be too close. Free backstab when strafing? Oh wait, you can actually backstab the first part of the Impaler Ash of War? I actually didn't know it. I thought you can actually only backstab the last part. Too early. The final part, right? Lol. Oh. okay. I mean, interesting, I would say. How's the invasion today? We don't know yet, it just started. Having no Spire Horde in offhand or even off axe off deck is cursed. Wait, I don't have anything in the offhand? Maybe I soft swap accidentally. I just focused on the chat and didn't notice even. Ah. So I had something in the offhand. Why people send you friend requests? Because they want to add me to the friend list, I guess. Oh, that's truly insane. What is this reaction? Is this guy actually going to like... fucking nut job, like... Like, he's still mashing. Why is he mashing? Okay. We need Steel versus G9 duel. Winner keeps all the followers, loser ends up homeless. Jesus fucking Christ. Steel and G9 agreed not to duel, cause otherwise the winner would steal the followers, others blah blah blah. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, dude, like you... I see nothing from you, but like some yap about... me and G9 dueling for... I don't know. The clout, I guess. Like, you're not getting a little bit bored of that? Do you still know how to chainsaw? What you mean? Like I know how to do like new methods, but I don't have experience with them. Barricade Strategon still is G9? Right. What we have here? Let's use actually great katana, I see. What NG are you? We reached like NG plus 67 yesterday. Who asking? Hi. Bro, he actually missed, but this net is of a competitive nature if I ever seen one. You cannot deal. You cannot tell the attack coming. Oh, this is crazy. Alright. This is absolutely crazy, dude. Holy fuck. Like, he has consistent packet loss. In the meaning that you can somewhat tell when the attack gonna come. Which is pretty ridiculous, but yeah. I don't want to be really surprised by this guy, like, fucking me up at some point, so I think we are going to change the strategy a little bit and... Holy shit, that actually landed. Let's multi-boost the damage. Dude, this is actually crazy. Do you think like we could like parry him? Well, we can. That would be impossible on PC? Nah, on the PC. On the PC you would just have to click the button like randomly 7 times and maybe at some point the parry would land. Did you ever lose to the great Ta-Space Lal? Dude, the guy is great. You cannot win against him, of course. Okay, dude. You are pretty much just waste of skin, like I swear to God. There is influx of children on the chats. I have feeling like Hi. I'm gonna wait for his friend. Ah, here you go. Hi. Shields. Shields, my biggest enemy. I think I'm gonna equip myself one more set of Starfists, and that one is going to have kick on it. To full inventory of Starfist. Well, I think like Starfist is the most common item that I have in the inventory overall. Yomuro. Hi Fuji. Well, I'm gonna have to run around. Wait, they might be not even here. I'm actually not sure. What the fuck? Where are these guys though? Like, are they on the very top? That's crazy. Why am I actually sent down there though then? Like, the spawn didn't make sense, but I don't think that they are on the top, no? Or maybe? Oh well, we're gonna see. Oh, look at that. Two goated gamers. Hi. What's up? You good? What are all the other cheaters? They are playing Night Rain. Night Rain gives them their power fantasy. They can gank things all day. No need to wait. No need to do alt accounts after they get in blocked. But yeah. I mean, frankly, I don't know. I don't think that I have seen like legitimate cheaters in the very, very long while. I guess even cheaters got bored of Elden Ring. Is it really a power trip if you are not bullying real people? You know what? Don't try to attach logic to whatever cheaters are doing. Do you know if shield block cancel only works on halberd or other classes as well? What you mean, shield block cancel? Okay, now question is, are the players that we just invaded at the very bottom, on the very top? They are very bottom. Aha. Oh, fantastic. To make our one recovery cancel, every weapon has faster recovery to the block. Okay, we are ahead of them, that's good. Hi, what's up? It's so dark here. Ah, okay. Well, so that just happened. The God Gamer, absolute fantastic Chaderson, with a beautiful, absolutely phenomenal big pew-pew magic that deals vast majority of my HP in one hit. God fucking damn it. Have flowers is still what the hell the guy meant by that. Don't know if it's a hot take, but I think invaders shouldn't be able to damage each other. Well, you have a game that did that, and it's Wulong. And I guess it was okay. Like, Wulong also has interesting mechanic of picking up your teammates. Like, if your teammate like actually like got his HP depleted to 0, they wouldn't die. They would be just left unconscious, and yeah, that was interesting too. What does this guy that guy want? I'm not sure. I haven't seen like all the messages. Was looking at the chat. Which weapon class deserve more weapons? Probably all the like exclusive DLC weapon classes. There are like only 2 dueling shields in the game, only 3 great katanas. 3 like light great swords. You have 1 smith's crypt dagger. Only one of the LGS is actually a good weapon? Wait, I just realized, what is third LGS? There is Milady, there is the one that Leda uses. Ah, and the twin one of Rellana is the third one. Rellana is not a bad LGS by any means. It actually is an insane like powerhouse. Oh, what is that? Huh. Okay, so dragon people, dude. And their screams. Please, just die. Ah, he's not gonna die. He had no stamina. How too far, my dude? You are not killing me. Not from that far away. So let me do this. I almost fucked it up. Well, one dead. So, are you planning to just... Okay, well, good luck with the boss, I guess. GG. In gangs, maybe, but you can't two-hand it, and if you want PS LGS, just use Team Ladies. Oh, dude. Rellana's is actual much stronger. Like, it's just that, well, you have to be over-leveled by a lot. Like, you are going to nuke people with jump R1 into R1 combo. Like, if, for example, if you use Rellana on the max level, yeah. Like, it's worth to remember that meta level is not the only like it's the only not the only way of playing the game, yeah. Particular weapons just do better on, for example, max level, or like they do better on like lower level, yeah. Rellana's has a dog shit L1? Yeah, you just don't use it. But yeah, but on the max level bracket, Rellanas are unironically a powerhouse. It actually doesn't deal as much damage as it looks like, and it doesn't scale that much with faith or intelligence. Well, it literally fucking one-shots people in the string of the combo, my dude. I don't know what to tell you. Because of the half hits, Milady is not gonna do the same. It's not going to bleed out. That's just LGS in general. LGS is not good on the max level because of the half hits. What special to half hits? It's nothing. It's you are not using that weapon for applying bleed. You want to use like Milady eventually in like, you know, with the bleed infusion. Right? What we have here? Die. Oh, I heard like a shield. I was really confused what was that, but hey. So, what's up, gamer? I see. Actually insane, GG. Do you get nicotine or caffeine while playing? No. I usually just don't do any of that. Japanese government should make a law banning from making any more software. It's one of the puns of all time, I give you that. But yeah, back to the topic of Rellanas. LGS, it just hits like a truck. As simple as that. You can use it as a swap. To use it as of war. It's just decent. It has quadruple scaling, which means that it scales well with the, well, max level gaming. It's okay. That being said, it's much better Ganker's tool than Invader's tool. Well... LGS gamer. You're lost. What's up, gamer? I played with my balls? That's amazing. Although, rather common. So, how was it? You will tell me about your balls under time. Okay, that's a promise. Appreciate that, Lost. And hey, have a nice meal. Huh. Many things that block you on in this location. Such a guy. Do they realize that just dying isn't a problem? Like, seriously, the vendetta against invaders is something else? Well, I really don't have, like, opinion on it. Hi. Oh. Bruh. We fighting this guy? 1, 2, 3, pick. Well, maybe next time. I got a new phone yesterday. Now I can watch still from the toilet. Fantastic. Wow, I love skull emoji. He still had me locked on. Through this fog, dude? That's crazy. I messed up. What's up with this guy's sprint? What the fuck? I cannot catch up to him, and he just wasted like shit-tons of stamina of his on casting spells. I cannot catch up on him. What the fuck? Unless these spells like barely takes any fucking stamina, which would make sense because this game is made for absolute fucking morons that just puke you like fucking crazy. Is the Wave of Darkness the only get off me Ash of War we need in PvP, or is there other ones we need? If so, which? Well, it depends per class of yours, like depends per your build, yeah? But you have plenty of get off me tools. Stormcaller, Great Katana with the Stormcaller is, for example, a good one. It's the most efficient on the arcane builds though, yeah? Black Flame Tornado is pretty good. I personally use on the strength build Zamor and Wave of Darkness. I also use the Red Bear's Claw. Yeah, there's plenty actually. I would say on the non-arcane builds though, the Stormcaller is not that good overall, because without that bleed proc, you just do not do enough damage. Hey, what's up, dude? You gonna click Ash? You tried to. You think that I'm gonna get teleported to him? You think I'm gonna actually hit him? Yeah, I did, but... Yeah, they are too far. They went through the fog gate, unfortunately. Oh, tryhard gaming, let's go. Well, unfortunately, I trusted the guys. Like, the guy started, like, popping, like, physic flask in front of me, so I thought, hey! So they probably want to duel, yeah? So I wasn't attacking. The guy actually died too, unfortunate. Oh well. Guys again? Oh. Let's see if the gamers are still here. Oh, maybe they moved to a different location. Well, we're gonna get them eventually. Or maybe the world is full. Broski wanting the fog wall. Unfortunate. That doesn't seem like they are here anymore. Or maybe they have like a super competitive fight against some other guys. Why are you making the Sleep Halberd video? Well, I did plenty of them though in the past. Like I had a build focused around it, but I think I haven't touched Sleep Halberd ever since its nerf. We are still here? Okay, I'm gonna get you sooner or later. Hi. Okay, we got the gamers, methinks. No, it's someone else. Lamao. A little bit of lot. Okay. I was thinking what to play with. Dodging time. You handed Halbert into Rage Clean Rod swap. It's kind of reminds me of situation where people were swapping to PSGS, isn't it? Like back in the days of like even pre like 1.10. The thing is though, like you just cannot win by swapping like to the strong setup. You still have to operate it, and this guy was on such a huge disadvantage at this point. Like, I don't know what he expected. Oh shit. It still could grab me, so like, yeah. He doesn't know that it's over for him. Two-handed halberd is probably the worst thing you can have against Stone Club. I actually disagree. I think it's not like terrible matchup. You win the hyper armor fight. Not sure if you can. Not sure if you can actually like withstand the Stone Club. You probably cannot, but it's even better for you because in case of the trade, you can just hit out of hit stun. Am I seeing like 3 gamers actually being prepared for the gank? Yeah, it seems like it. That's funny. And on top of that, Lebo. Okay. So, one of them is honorable gamer, 2 of them are not honorable gamers at all. So I have feeling like in this case we probably want to use Funny Halberd. They might have a trouble jumping on top of the thing. Oh, never mind. Wow. The honorable gamer just returned to his world. Insane gank, my dude. Well, some people are just not made for ganking, I guess. Yo, Wraith. Shield build is a bit shit, not gonna lie. Hahaha, you got me easy. Right, dude. I need to see like latency. That's very good, okay. That was big accident on my part. Dude, PSGS is extremely inconsistent, but it brings me so much joy to use it. Spacing with the wave dashing is one of the best feelings ever, and having just like a fast startup just makes it all much better. It just makes it feels nice. I'm probably supposed to keep like Leda's armor on the swap. Just so I wouldn't have like nerfed crouch pokes damage wise. You kind of need that damage, considering that the tracking is dog shit. And also, John, thank you a lot for the sub, my dude. Appreciate that. Big Prime. I'm back. Welcome back, team. What are you using? Strength build? Yes. Put Serpent Hunter on the right hand would be fast tracking? No, because you have no Ash in such case and you have very short range. It's... unfortunately, it's not a trade-off that would be worth it at all. Like, Lance is borderline of a range that is required for like proper spacing out of like most tools, and if you are like, for example, on Serpent Hunter, you cannot like space out PSSS anymore. You just do not have enough range. So yeah, that's pretty bad. Is below? Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, look. It is the boyo. What's up, my dude? And you have Malenia on the side. Oh. Oh, the shields though. Gonna have to be careful. Do you think like I'm gonna run out or gonna run up to the guy and just kick his ass? Okay. That's not going to work. Bruh. Kurwa. This shit just takes too much stamina, dude. Let me actually do this, do that, do this. I'll just fuck him up. How about it? Look at him abusing the meta, so fucking real, dude. Yo, Ashraf, hi. What is this cave even? It's in the DLC. Okay. Hi. Oh shit. Okay. A King of Mash. We had a little bit too high latency, so I couldn't just run to the side and strafe his halberd. Quick question, do you value more Golem Halberd or the big club? What do you mean big club? You mean like a great or giant club, however it's called? The one that weighs like 16 Miyazaki's points? That one I don't even have on the build. Yo team. I think having the Ash of War is just more important than anything. So, and also Golem Halberd is, I think, like second longest, yeah?
"20 years since sim waiting your mage build."
For real, thank you Killer Queen for 13 months, appreciate that. If you could be the next patch, decide if Raykor shot was removed or kept, what would you go for? Jesus Christ, this sentence is something else. Rancor shot, you mean, yeah? You mean the skull emoji, yes? I think it should be kept for the sole purpose of the meme factor. Boner bow? You mean... it's called Rancor. This is Rancor shot, yeah, okay. Boner bow... it would be better if Boner bow wouldn't be in the game. It's kind of fun to kill passive duelists with it that decide that dueling in the open world is the best decision they could ever had. Go for the first step only, I cannot, people sniping. I was doing it for a while, but yeah. I don't want people to actually snipe. Oh, I got you anyway. Yo, Chasty, thank you a lot for the gifted sub to Monkey. Monkey, by the way, I haven't seen you in like ages. Like, you good? You took the break or what? Hi. Well, that's scary. Ah, dude. Rocks. Rocks. Dude, I don't want to be fucking bullied by rocks. Unfortunately, I have to resort to different tactics here. We're gonna approach it differently. I'm gonna completely change the approach. I am going to use... Okay, never mind. We have to action vote. Since there is like a blue now. Give me this, give me that. Actually, probably now when I think about it... If we're gonna go down, I'm gonna prepare everything that I have here. And then gonna go up like this. To be like that, my dude. Kind of expected him to like try to mash just to kill me here, yeah? So I just went for like double crouch poke. Okay, elevator is here. The stream keeps offering on 360p. Well, have you tried YouTube maybe? Maybe YouTube gonna work better for you. What's the best weapon to use against laggards? Probably Clean Rod. Like, Clean Rod probably outperforms everything on the high latency. With BHS, of course. Hyper Armor is good till particular, like, amount of the latency. After that, it falls off, unfortunately. Or, well, fortunately, maybe. Well, that's truly insane, dude. There is another player somewhere. The other guy died. Wow. That was truly impressive gank, not gonna lie. Like, I haven't even seen the other Phantom, dude. He just killed himself on his own. Such a guy. Hello, Yos. What's up, my dude? Not this guy again. LOL. Can you show your stats? Yeah, sure. You can rewind the video, so like you don't need me to hold the stats for much longer, I guess. You can always just make yourself the clip or something. Or just or just rewind to the particular part of the stream. Would the Celebrant sickle be better than the Ivory sickle? The fuck are these weapons even? Hi. Oh. Okay, we are dealing with god gamers. Let me actually see the latency. I'm actually not sure. I think the host is fine, not sure about this guy. It's good too. You good? What? What? Ah, it's actually those fucking thing off, like... Right, I forgot. It seems like we got the max level gamer. Which means that I think I cannot really use what I wanted to use initially. Ah, dude, holy shit, please. Think of my mental health. Like, if you're gonna keep on, like, using this dog shit, I'm gonna just lose it at some point. This guy is a max level 100%. Like, there is no doubt about it. But him actually hitting like that, it's so weird. Like, what's up with that? The latency seemed like initially very low. What's your level? I'm actually curious. Let's see. 22,000 runes. It's like level 200 something, isn't it? Like, the guy just invested everything into FP apparently. Ah, it was 200k, not 20k. Ah, okay, never mind. Well, over leveled like shit, but Bro still had like no fucking like HP, dude. Crazy. Are you done with Reforged? No. Far from it. Tomorrow I'm gonna start streaming earlier and gonna be streaming like Reforged entire day. I just didn't do it during the weekend, so like I can spend some time with Claw. Today I could have done that because frankly we barely we didn't do really anything together today. So yeah. I guess I could have played Reforged today, but I didn't. Well, it was my initial plan to play it tomorrow, though. I kinda wonder if I can drop on these rocks or I'm gonna slide down. I'm pretty sure I am actually going to slide down and die in the process, so let's just walk around. Hi. What's up? Whoop. Whoop. Where the Night Rain streams at? I actually wouldn't. I actually would be down for like Night Rain stream, but after Reforged, maybe I'm gonna start finally the series of getting to Depth 5, 9999 points through like trios with randoms only. But I'm thinking to do that on PlayStation, which means that I would have to prepare the account. Like, in the meaning that I would have to unlock Deep of Night. Oh. Well, the guy actually survived, which is pretty funny. Kinda unfortunate. I don't like they are going to die. Let's see. How can we approach it? There's still 2 players here, like not 3. Get scorched. One lap? Hell yeah. Did they close Thunderstorm after, like, the first kill or fucking what? Like, they killed some boil. Lol. I finally got Co. It took like only 7 business days for it to fucking happen. Yep. Trashing what we want per usual. I honestly am far away from like insulting the guy. I think it is just like that setup of his doesn't work without boundaries. As simple as that. I am not really a fan of the dagger and hand axe setup. It's good, like, you know, when I, for example, swap to it like this, yeah, and then like I'm using this setup, yeah, but it's only like, you know, for finishing off a player that is nearby me, because this setup doesn't have like a chase down ability, pretty much. And like when you are playing on the infinite field of range, if you don't have boundaries, then yeah. Hi. What's up, gamer? Why are you naked? I believe it's a mistake. Actually, you're not completely naked. Looking at that. Lol. Well. Someone should tell the guy that defenses are important. Toxic, you think that like a dagger hand axe setup actually is like decent in invasions? Because I think it is just not. Like, it's fantastic dueling setup, but I have feeling like it's just not it in invasions like at all. I just wanted to mirror, we can swap it for a bit. Oh no, I just have it as a soft swaps setup. Toxic, like I'm testing it. Since like I have completely new inventory layout that I made myself like 2 days ago. Gonna keep this guy hard. I don't know what's up with this guy. This guy just confessed love to me. Jeszcze raz?
Coś z tym kurwa zrobić.
Aha. Hi. Well... It seems like we won't be able to do much to them. Not with that Ash of War that I just were using. Ah, they are actually going for the boss fight. Waffle pancake, I didn't notice. Thank you a lot for the prime, my dude. Appreciate that. Hey. What's up? Uh-oh. Wow. Haven't that badly. I don't have like exactly the best latency to one of these guys. Oh my god. Well. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Basil. Why this dagger and not Wakizashi? It's a compromise between better moveset and just weaker crit. So it's better technically for the sole purpose of finishing someone. Okay, back. I'm not a fan of PvE in the Souls games. Gothic better. Well, I prefer Gothic over regular Souls games, but a good mod. So honestly, I think like a Night Rain has like absolutely phenomenal PvE, unironically. And Night Rain is my favorite PvE game probably of all time, like from the pure mechanical standpoint. And when it comes to the Souls games, then I think like a modded Souls combat is just amazing. Like for the most like Reforged, for example, yeah. I really enjoy my Reforged playthrough. I remember I had like a playthrough of, I think it was Cinders, like for Dark Souls 3. That one was very cool too. Naked guy again? What is Gothic? Gothic is an action RPG game released in 2001, and like it's essentially a video game series, like very old one that has one of the best NPC scripting till this day, even though like very simple. it just made the game feel way better than anything else ever produced after, because NPCs generally like were annoyed when you actually went into their house, when you had like their weapons. Like it had like a very good combat system too. It was simple, but fundamentally it's like Souls game before Souls games.
Meanwhile, Witcher, you go into some peasant's house. They are obviously poor and have nothing to eat, but you find gold in their under the bed.
And you literally steal their onions, and they say nothing. They are
Yeah.
like they don't care. Actually, funnily enough,
Game of the year, my ass.
funnily enough, in Witcher, there is actually particular faction of NPCs that do care when you steal,
Oh.
and it's guards. Like when guards see you stealing, they care. When anyone else see you stealing, they don't. They do not bother. Like it might be a peasant that you just stole the entire household of, and they are not going to bat shit like whatsoever. Like they don't care. Honestly, I mean, Witcher is a German game, so of course it's gonna be inferior to Polish Gothic. Fucking Hexer. Only noticeable difference in Reforged are bloated HP bars with HP regen. I guess some added unused moves. No, dude. This is actually very not true. The combat, like the bloated HP bars and shit, it's because I'm playing on the highest difficulty. That also speeds up recoveries by 20%. It's. Are you serious? Like it's not a part of the Reforged mod on its own. That being said, oh shit, there was 3 of them. Crazy. Ah, it still landed. Well, they left one guy and went into the boss fight apparently. The now question is, are they going to stay up there? But they are going to approach the boss. They might be actually waiting for me. No, actually, they approach the boss. Oh well. But yeah, back to the things that Reforge actually does differently. You actually have, like, deflecting mechanic, yeah? That's very satisfying. The backstep being changed is also very cool. It could be much better, but it's super fun to utilize anyway. Like, base mechanics are actually very different, and I am personally appreciating it like a ton. Hi. Quick. Insane. You can have all the dude, like you really dislike. I think the map of Elden Ring is beautiful. Personally, like, especially Limgrave just looks amazing. But you have to treat it in very symbolic way, because it's just extremely unbelievable environment, yeah. Like, I am definitely a fan of the open world games that also implement simulation of the living world. Because, like, no matter if that's like a fantasy world or more realistic one, it just feels better when when there is a simulation. Elden Ring doesn't have simulation, and I think it kind of like ruins the open world of Elden Ring in some way. Like, you can look at it as a massive picture. A piece of art, if you will, but unfortunately, like, it's not exactly my thing, if I'm being honest. I think crouch power stance great katana is I don't understand the question asking if it's like if the attack is fast, like I don't know because I don't use it. I think like it's not fast enough because otherwise I would be using it. What do you mean by simulation? So, Bigo, think of it in such way. Do you think that open world in or differently, do you think that the Elden Ring map, like Lands Between or Lands of Shadows, could function without player in it? Like, this is basically what I meant. Like, could you imagine, let's say, I don't know, like a soldier in Royal Capital just going home? There is a problem with.
Here is a problem with your logic. So, in Souls game, you are expected to kill everything on your way. So, if you killed every single NPC in The Witcher, what would happen?
Nothing. It's your decision.
Yeah, okay, but in Souls game they respawn, so how do you imagine? You kill a soldier and then he respawns and he doesn't remember that you killed him, so you can kill him again.
And that's a part of the problem of the open world formula of the Souls games, of Elden Ring. Like the fact like the world respawns makes it so that you do not feel consequences of progressing world.
Yeah, okay, so I don't agree and I hate your hate. Because it happens, like, since I watch you, you have always been complaining about the design decisions behind the open world in Elden Ring, and you seem to not be able to accept that it's just different. It's
Oh
not
no,
supposed-
I accept it. I don't like it.
Okay.
Like I literally what I was saying at the beginning, that it is very pretty picture.
Okay.
It's very pretty picture, and that's how it's supposed to be treated. Like you use the wording that it's supposed to be treated in the symbolic way, and I stole like this wording because I think it is well descriptive of what we actually like looking at.
Okay, so do you like open world in Valheim?
Yeah.
It is pretty much the same thing as here.
It's darling. It's
The monsters respawn,
darling.
the quests are static.
Darling, it's fine. The monsters can respawn, and you can implement respawns in like reasonable way. Actually, like Elder Scrolls games are a pretty good example of it.
I don't know, I hate Skyrim.
Yeah, I mean, you hate Skyrim, like, but sure, but it's still pretty good like simulation of the fantasy open world game.
Yeah, but in Valheim you don't have simulation.
In Valheim is survival sandbox game. It's a sandbox game, so like by definition of the genre, you have to create your own game basically. So it's like Minecraft.
Yeah, I
In
still,
that regards.
okay, I guess I accept that you don't like it, but I don't agree with your arguments.
But
Because they are specific to this very game, and every other game that has the same settings, you have no problem with.
that's not true. Which, like, first of all, I don't play this. There was like a Souls like made by some indie dev that made like open world Souls like before like Elden Ring even was a thing, and for that exact same reason, like I just wasn't playing further that game because it was also like symbolic open world that didn't have any like simulation. So like it's just that I don't play this type of games. Like if it's like it's different topic with Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is Souls game and I absolutely love Souls games. So I play Elden Ring despite its open world that I do not really enjoy that much.
Okay, so question: do you agree that Souls, at least Dark Souls 1, is a Metroidvania?
I am not really that familiar with the term Metroidvania, honestly,
So
because I haven't played like the original Metroidvania.
Okay, so you have interconnected areas that you unlock by progressing the game.
I mean, I don't care if that's Metroidvania or not. It's action RPG.
Oh my god, it is
yeah?
just a helping question. This is a helper question.
I
because-
don't know. I don't have answer to
Okay,
this.
it is. This is the answer. It is a Metroidvania.
Okay, cool.
This is also a Metroidvania, just on a bigger map. Because
Okay.
you have to unlock the next area somehow. So maybe don't treat it as open world, because you have very strong expectation of what open world is. And maybe look at it from the perspective of Metroidvania, just on a bigger map. And then
But
you will
isn't-
learn to like it.
But isn't Metroidvania like isn't like the map of Dark Souls 1 Metroidvania like, but like the game itself is not really Metroidvania, because a big part of Metroidvania, as far as I understand, is unlocking abilities.
Yes, but the map is very Metroidvania.
Yeah, it's
Elden Ring was advertised as an open world, yeah, and this is the mistake. Because
I mean,
people
this
can-
open world, darling, you cannot like it is still.
It's not. Technically, it's not, because some areas are hidden, are blocked behind the quest or great runes.
But it doesn't matter. Like you can have open world game that is blocked behind like particular like obstacles, like or by the story progression. Good example of it are like GTA games, like GTA 3, GTA 4. Actually, I'm not sure of GTA 4. GTA Vice City. Not sure about San Andreas because I didn't play San Andreas. But like all these games are open worlds that had like huge chunks of the map. Blocked by the story progression.
Snowball, you cannot skip acquiring great runes in order to go to Leyndell. You have to have 2 great runes.
Technically you can.
If you are doing glitches. But we are talking about normal gameplay. You have to acquire 2 great runes to unlock Leyndell.
Technically you don't have to glitch at all, because Invader can spawn below and can just pull the lever. So like...
There is a fog wall.
No.
You cannot go into Leyndell.
No.
Even if you kill
Darling,
BTS.
you technically, if you are going to go to the Leyndell by the trap.
Okay.
And like Invader going to literally spawn below because they can.
It's just a bug.
Okay.
It's glitching.
I mean it's not really a bug on its own. It's just like poorly placed. Eventually, you could say like it's poorly placed. How that's called. Okay. You know what? Let me just focus. All right. Holy shit. Oh. Well. What happened here? My entire HP gone. So. That's a trade. That's Ash of War. That's so unfortunate. It's just like latency moment. We traded even though we shouldn't, you see? Look. Ash of War on my side. I got hit once here. Even though I should be the first one to deal damage. Unlucky. Iman, open world game can't be a Souls game? No, why? I totally think that the open world in Elden Ring could have like simulation of life, and it still would be fucking amazing. It's just that, you know, I really dislike many decisions that are completely programmable. Yeah, like for example, the fact that NPCs in the open world completely do not react to the environment. Like this is...
Okay, so listen.
Mm-hmm.
If you had simulation, as you said before, Leyndell soldier goes back to his house after his shift. It fucks up the entire enemy placement that is very precise in these games.
But it doesn't, like, why it has to be precise?
Dark Souls 2
What you mean?
was crazy criticized for enemy placement.
People are retarded, darling. It's you didn't play Dark Souls 2. I can assure you that enemy placement in Dark Souls 2 was absolutely fine. What happened is Scholar of the First Sin, the 2015 version, implemented crazy amount of the enemies, like in various different spots, and people just take that not original version of the game, kind of let's say it like alternative like version of the game, and just take it as something that is the main canon, but like the main canon is Dark Souls 2, the vanilla version of the game. And Dark Souls enemy placement was absolutely, it was absolutely fine. Scholar of the First Sin, you could argue that you had shit tons of enemies, but like in various weird places. But as a reminder, Dark Souls 2 has finite amount of spawns.
Okay, I'm confused.
Mm-hmm.
What I thought is that the first installment of Dark Souls 2 were fucked
No.
in terms of enemy placement,
No.
and then to Scholar of the First Sin, there came Miyazaki and fixed it.
No, this is the other way around. That
What?
the Scholar of the First Sin has like a shit tons of questionable enemy placements. Yeah.
Like Snowball says there is less enemies in Scholar than in Vanilla.
No, that's not true.
Doya says felt like Scholar was less ganky.
No, that's not true.
I live in a different reality.
That's, guys, I literally can turn on the game. It's not true, guys. Yeah, Scholar has way more enemies than PS3, Xbox 360, DS2, which is the original.
Maybe they changed aggro distance.
Like you guys, I don't understand like to which part. Maybe you're referring to particular part. Maybe it is like that some locations are less ganky, others are more ganky, but the Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, especially in the early game, is way more ganky than the vanilla version. Like, it's infinitely more ganky. Dobra. Okay, that's a hit. There is someone nearby that I hear but I don't see. Huh. Must be invader like below or something. It would be nice if they would finally come here, dude. Aha. Thank you, video game. Ah, never mind, there's actually 2 players. I'm mistaken. Yeah, that headshot, holy shit. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, dude. Ah. If the guy would aggress, I think that wouldn't happen, but... One mistake on lat equals death, well... Actually, never mind, I just checked Ion Keep, it was also harder in Scholar if you include the area after Smelter Demon. Many locations are just like way more gunky.
Jeden czajnik i...
I meant vanilla, not Scholar. Okay, so you are saying that vanilla was like more gunky or less gunky? The only two places that have more enemies are Ion Keep and Heights Tower. Forest. You have less zombies. Or hollows for that matter. In vanilla. I'm pretty sure.
What's your favorite female music artist? I don't listen to music much, but let me think.
The overall doesn't like female voices.
No, not all female voices. I don't like the one that you love. What's her name?
Tarja Turunen?
Yeah, the one from Nightwish. Yeah,
Well,
I don't like this type. It's just such moan. It's neither opera nor pop. It's just so weird. I don't like it. But let me think.
Removing that lone height at the tree for Scholar was dog water. Yeah, that's actually true. making so like the dragon doesn't jump at you when you enter the keep is also like dog shit. Scholar overall made it so that many cool moments are just not there anymore and are locked behind like additional quests.
Okay, I think I cannot point to just one name, but my favorite type of female singing is the old blues and soul, like from 30s, 40s and on. Like all these black divas with powerful voices. That's, I think, my favorite.
Okay. So still you wouldn't consider Dark Souls to a simulation? No, like for something to be a simulation, it cannot be purely video gamey, yeah? It must pretend that it could function without you. Dark Souls 2 really couldn't function without you. Bro, the Hide Knight is literally where he should be. Dude, but that's actually... What you mean? Why wouldn't be it like a small cool detail to have like a Hate Tower that is not in the... sorry, the Hate Knight that is not in the Hate Tower. Like, it ponders the question, what the hell this guy is doing here? The guy chilling there was actually cool from both mechanical perspective and also from like a visual storytelling perspective. Because from the mechanics perspective, if you are going to attack the guy, then well, you are fucked. And that's good. Speaking like, of course, assuming that you don't know what you are doing, you are a new player. Kurwa! Can you fuck off? Because of the unequal ground, we got actually hit there. Just some constructions like golems be out there made sense, and Hate Knights wandering the land did too. Actually, weird they never did Hate Knight a boss fight. Okay. Like, in my eyes, the hate night at Vanilla Dark Souls 2 was just interesting visual aspect of the first location in the game. It was just looking good. The guy just like chilling beneath the tree, just not bothering about anything. I think it was actually fine. It was fine visual storytelling. It just made you like as a gamer ponder the question why. And I think that's cool. Did you ever find the answer to that question? I never bothered. I'm not really much of a lore guy. It could have been just a fun service. As simple as that. Why PhD with Lance versus Mesmer, which is, as far as I know, like longer. So this is actually, I think like Lance is actually longer minimally, isn't it? Like a lot of people are actually asking about it, and if I recall correctly, the Mesmer is actually shorter. It also has minimally less air. Like those are like not a big difference at all, but differences nonetheless. Like Mesmer is lighter and has arguably better R2, but that's about it. Mesmer also has higher dex requirement. Well, I guess here is that. But yeah. Dark Souls 2 and the entire topic of... I mean, like, dude. I want to see it with my own eyes. I'm just curious at this point. Let me see. Lance is longer. By the way, it's longer, it deals more damage, isn't it? Like, the AR is very minimal on the strength build, like the defense is very minimal, but... It deals like 9 less damage. The AR defense, if I recall correctly, was like 6 for my build. Something like that. So yeah, it's barely any difference, but considering that like a lance is longer as well, and in PSGS even few millimeters can make a difference, then yeah. I would say that like lance is just better PSGS setup. I prefer Mesmer while playing two-handed, mostly because ability to use the R2. The choice is just range or better moveset. Like, there is arguably a small difference between how fast you actually like release. I mean, the uncharged R2, if I recall correctly, on Mesmer is 1 frame longer, in the meaning that like the Lance R2 uncharged is faster, but charged on the other hand is just much better on Mesmer. And you can absolutely use charged R2 on Mesmer as a mix-up, it's good. It has shitloads of hyper armor and just can work very well and frame trap. Like, if someone gonna roll nearby you, the charge R2 of the Mesmer is always a frame trap. Let's see. Did you dress up as Lirbo on the Halloween? I don't have to. I'm literally this bro. What exactly you gonna check? I want to see oh shit. I have no saves? Wow, that's us. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I have no saves. Okay, I'm not gonna check shit. Nothing anymore. Snowball, nothing. I wanted to check amount of like random NPCs, especially in the early areas of the game. You can check the YouTuber mentioned earlier. You mean Domod 3000? Domod 3000 is a glazer. Like he's right in many aspects of his criticism of retards that never supposed to criticize shit because they are just lacking in knowledge department, like a lot. But Domod 3000 on his own is glazing way too much. Like, bro is just in the full defend mode, no matter what. His sole quest and purpose is to defend Dark Souls 2, no matter what type of criticism is going to appear. But yeah. People call him Glazer, but they don't call him wrong. Oh, I call him wrong. I don't exactly remember what was that, but I had like few cases of just turning on his video and him basically attempting to explain so-called non-believer of Dark Souls 2 superiority, but his argument was basically, no, this mechanic is good because I said so, basically, yeah? You just do not understand the mechanic. Okay. Do this, I guess. Lol. Dude! God fucking damn it! Stop it! Why the fuck it hit at me? Like what? Random bullshit! God fucking damn it, dude! Oh, that's so annoying. Słyszę, kochanie. Dumb spell? I mean, it's dumb, but how the like, I'm surprised that these projectiles actually managed to hit me. Like, the guy should have fucking go and win, like, the lottery because he's incredibly lucky. People just can't accept the fact their favorite game isn't perfect, cause they can only have something as favorite what's perfect, right? I mean, like, Dark Souls 2 is just... It's a good game, way better than people give it credit for, but it also has shitloads of flaws. Like, pretty much every single Souls game has, yeah? Like, Dark Souls 2 has... Like, especially, you know, it's baffling to me that Dark Souls 2 is considered, like, for example, the best PvP game, when its netcode is literally worst in the series, and by a huge margin. Like, people basically glaze, for example, the fact that they can roll catch laggards in Dark Souls 2, and they don't realize they can roll catch laggards only because of the deathings. And deathings are not good. Because the same deathings that allow you to roll catch laggards do not allow you to, for example, strafe. I love the fact, like, we hit the half kit here. That's so bullshit. Again, half hit. Crazy decision making, not gonna lie. Laggards couldn't roll forever in Dark Souls 2. That's a good decision. That's a good, like, that's a good design. That you actually cannot just roll forever. But on the second side, in the Dark Souls 2, they went so over the board with the stamina consumption that using heavy weapons, even on a very, very, very long stamina bar, allows you to swing
Hey
just
Steel,
like 3
when
times.
I grow up I want to be a cool bad red man just like you. Got any tips and tricks for a bargain bin invader man like me?
Yo, DM, thank you a lot for the super chat. Appreciate that, gamer. As for tricks, honestly, there is no way around it. You just gotta have to play the video game. Just play the video game, think about what you are doing, look for the solutions mostly related to like your build. Do not ignore the base game mechanics. Which means, for example, do not ignore poise to look cooler. If you want, you can always just have in your inventory like a swap prepared. If you really, if that's really important for you to look cool. Like for an example, I have that Diglett helmet of mine, but I have like Helm of Solitude as well, and I swap to the Helm of Solitude when I need additional poise. He's basically saying poise is king, poise for the boys. Nah, I mean like, what's the king is balance between poise and proper damage negations. You don't need like a lots of poise for everything. Kinda miss the old Armor Steel War. You mean like the what's the not Captain, whoever it's called, Veterans Armor. Oh, here you go. Like I miss that fashion too, but it's completely unusable right now. You just cannot make it work. Not enough defenses, not enough poise. The poise requirements went up after patch 1.10, yeah. You don't need poise when you have hyper armor. No, dude. Poise is actually correlating with hyper armor, and you need both, unfortunately. Was eye-catching and was the reason I started watching. I think this one is also kinda eye-catching. I don't think this fashion is bad, frankly. Of course, like, it could be better, but... Well, I need my poise requirements, yeah? Like, this armor, if it would be full solitude, would be much better, and I was wearing something like that for a while. But unfortunately, full solitude has dogshit resistances for everything but focus, so... Well, to balance things around, I just had to swap it off. Hi. What the fuck? Aha, he had lags in this location, crazy. Here we go. Give me the save you of falling off the cliff. I mean, you cannot fall with the running attack, like, as you can see. But that running attack shouldn't happen in the first place. Hopefully seamless Dark Souls 2 will be good, unlike Dark Souls 1 seamless. Why Dark Souls 1 seamless was bad? What's going on, like with the Dark Souls 1 seamless? Why it's considered bad? If you only swap head and the chest, you actually get better defenses and same poise. What you mean? On what? Horrible desync? Aha, fantastic. Boom. Well, big interruption, what can I say? Should have like with punish here. Okay, here we go. Using whatever you enjoy is a good thing. Only crybabies cry about people using meta/other things. Wow. That's actually very interesting comment, Nerv, because, well, I had particular experience in my comment section. Let me show you. So, this is a comment that I have received under one of my videos, about my strength build. Like, you know, from time to time I make these like about improved strength build of mine, which is technically the main build. And the guy says that I have two issues with your gameplay. One, why don't you just play the game how it's meant to be played? Set up your weapons and talismans in the menu at a grace and then play the game with the weapons and talismans you assign. Living inside your menu, hard swapping around while running away from the opponent is just silly and not really playing the game. 2. Seems you use cheat engine or mules to dupe dozens of fully upgraded weapons. You have 15 misericords plus 25, or are we to believe your strength build is truly NG plus 15? Gaming should be about gameplay, not about quickly clicking through an Excel spreadsheet. Yep. I don't understand why they would be bad about my inventory. It's not that big, isn't it? But I'm gonna be frank with you, like it's such a stupid comment, and I can tell you why, yeah? Let's go step by step. So the first part, yeah, the first point that he made about basically just sitting in the menus and what's not, yeah. So let's start from the very beginning. This guy says that you're supposed to set up your weapons and talismans in the menu at grace and then play the game. Because, like, apparently using menus is not part of the game. And honestly, I have heard this argument basically since always. This is something that reoccurs. Let me actually see. Steelovsky hard swap. So we have made plenty of videos about hard swapping, and this argument reoccurs every single time for years now. And as simple as that, considering that menuing is not playing the game in action RPG type of title is just wrong. This is such a shit quality. Like, this is Diablo 2 Menace, for example, yeah? And here on the right side, you have this Tetris equipment part, and people, for example, used to put in, let's say, like this row, like an item that had ability to teleport you around, and they were simply hard swapping, yeah, to the weapon slot. As simple as that. It's completely normal, yeah. Like these potions going into these slots, like when like people actually gonna run out of them, it's completely normal. It's so-called hard swapping was always part of RPGs, as far as it goes. I'm gonna send something. What is that? Okay, so this is like Angon sent this picture, and all these things are apparently going out of the inventory, being just used by players. Yeah. I gotta tell you that I myself don't remember even a singular action RPG where I wouldn't be utilizing menus. Let me actually go mad Joker. Let me actually go mad.
Bring the mountain to Mahomet, so let's find our friend.
Much.
Okay, spoilers for the final boss fight to like 20 years old game, but here you have my friend Mad Joker, just as you have seen right now, yeah? Opening the menus in order to drink a flask. It's just completely normal, yeah? He's in the middle of the combat, he opens the menus, he actually traded against the boss that is on the left side here, that shot him with the fireball. But point being is that utilizing, like, menus is just so normal, dude. It's like, oh, here you go again, yeah? It's like, I have no idea how people can look at it and think, oh, this is like something very weird. Wow, this is so not okay. That's not how you're supposed to play. What the fuck you mean? Like, the guy just opens the menu in order to utilize items in that menu. Like, this is completely normal for any action RPG ever. Like, not even action RPG, any RPG. Like, doesn't matter. It might be turn-based or whatever, even more so, yeah? I probably don't want to use footage from like popular channels. That actually it doesn't matter, I guess.
Skyrim is such.
I don't know, dude, like Skyrim on its own, yeah? Like, it's a game that actually, you open the menus all the fucking time, yeah? Like, you're probably not gonna be seeing that in this footage that we are currently looking at, but you are opening menus in these games all the time. I actually play Morrowind on Steam Deck from time to time, and I am menuing constantly, continuously, yeah, like gotta have to swap something and so on and so forth. It's just that this type of comments, yeah, that we had here, they are just profoundly fucking stupid from the perspective of people actually requiring you, for whatever reason, to not utilize the base mechanics of the game, because menuing is actually the base mechanic of the game. The way how we are utilizing it in the Souls games is more advanced. It's like more advanced utilization of the base mechanic of the game, but still at the end of the day, it is basic mechanic of the game, and if you are not hard swapping in the Souls games, unfortunately you are the one playing wrong, not me. Like, you know, making... Tunnel, I'm using Open Morrowind. As for the argument of the cheat engine, I'm going to say it as simple as that. I play shittons and shittons of Night Rain. Let me actually see, I'm curious. Here you go. In Night Rain, I have almost 700 hours currently. And I have never ever used cheat engine to create like relics and what's not. Even though it would be way more beneficial than, you know, like getting yourself weapons in regular Elden Ring. And why is that? It's because getting yourself weapons in Elden Ring Or actually, let me swap that. It's because getting yourself these weapons, it is nothing more than just simply a grind. You could technically get all these weapons by trading with other players and just like going through the like another NGs and like farming particular things like these brass shields are technically all farmable, but I'm just not gonna do it. Why would I? It would be so stupid of me to actually go through the lengths of farming all this bullshit when I can just spawn these things with the cheat engine and then move these things to PlayStation like I normally do, yeah? It's just a matter of respecting your own time. Like, farming is not a main mechanic of the Elden Ring. It's not like the main aspect of the game. In case of Night Rain, farming relics kinda is. So I don't have any sort of the bad feelings about me utilizing like cheat engine and what's not in order to just speed up the farming process that is tedious as shit. And well, if you want to do it, be my guest, but I rather want to play the game than just spend, I don't know, like 8 hours farming golem arrows. As simple as that. And what's worth to also mention is that people say some sort of the argument of, oh, if you wouldn't like duplicate shit, then like you wouldn't be using so many starlight shards, and starlight shards are like basically there is so little of them, so you wouldn't use them, which is so fucking like retarded argument. It's so stupid, dude. No, people would be using them. People would still be using them. Maybe would be more hesitant of using starlight shards in case if, let's say, like they would meet bunch of scrubs, but like when the situation is tight, people still would be popping them. It's just that they would have to grind them back afterwards. You can get them like, I don't know, 30 or 40 per playthrough, yeah? Like it's still a reasonable amount, honestly. During one live stream, I'm pretty sure I'm maybe using like 10 of them, like at best, and it's usually because I don't hesitate of using starlight shards. And also, let's make it clear, me having these things, it's not the reason why I'm winning invasions at all. They might just come handy when the situation is very tight. And let's make it just as clear as possible. Cheating in Souls games when it comes like to items, yeah, basically just using cheat engine in order to get yourself like the like all the consumables and shit, so you don't have to farm, is literally just such a common occurrence that every single individual that plays PvP just does that. Like, I mean, by that plays PvP in like very tryhard way, that is, yeah? People just either duplicate their shit, they are like, for example, safe scamming. It is just absolutely normal. If you are not doing it, you are most likely just not advanced enough in these games. As simple as that. Because like, if you would be, let's say, participating in the tournaments, if you would be like participating in the ladder matches, if you would be like even just doing tryhard invasions and like optimizing yourself to fight against other tryhards on the equal fields, you would be either duplicating shit or you would be using cheat engine to spawn yourself things. As simple as that. That's actually an interesting comment that Nikolai brought here too. If build making is a skill expression, then spawning items removes the sustainability aspect of build making, making it easier to remove the trade-off between unreasonable grinding and good build making. And you know what? I agree with that. Let's make it clear. If I would have a possibility to just personally remove cheat engine from the equation, and so like people wouldn't be able to safe scam and so on and so forth, then I would be absolutely down for it. But the reality of the game nowadays is that if you are not safe scamming, then you are on the disadvantage because everyone else is actually doing it. Or like everyone else that matter, because let's make it clear, like you not safe scamming if you are just like a guy that's going through the game with bunch of friends and I'm just gonna like murder you like in the split of the second, or you're gonna murder me because you're gonna frame trap my ass. Like it doesn't really matter at all, yeah? Like you are not, like if you are this type of player, unfortunately you are not a competition, let's make it clear. Like I am not optimizing and I am not preparing my builds to fight this type of players. The hyper optimization of the builds is purely for the sole purpose to match shitters or like people that are like well knowledgeable about the game and they know what they are doing. So yeah, like this basically this. And let's make it clear, yeah? Like me having like a, I don't know, like a cheat engine inventory, like is not going to make it so that I am not going to demolish squad of scrubs. It's not, that's not how it works, yeah? Scrubs are still going to actually get bodied no matter what. And well, we have been actually like doing let's say like legitimate invasions. We have been doing legitimate builds in the past and so on and so forth. I had like entire series. So yeah, it's not really like working the way that that aspect would be any different, frankly. I think there was like one more comment of the funny type. Let me actually see. So, I have a similar comment here. Let's read it actually. It's from like my recent video where I just calculated that I actually have more than 5,000 hours in Elden Ring, and the guy says 5k hours and I haven't seen you use a non-meta weapon like a whip or partisan one time. Spectral lens free aimed is so fun when you land it. Urumi, although not meta, has a 3-hit combo that can one-shot yada yada yada. And this is basically, point blank, this guy is, oh my god, you are actually just playing so much meta. Oh, meta, meta, meta. I never seen you doing that and that. And those are like people that literally, I don't know, just cannot fucking like use the search bar, I assume, because you type Steelovsky Urumi, yeah, he mentioned Urumi. Boom. It's literally like there is a 10 minutes long video of me like optimizing Urumi, and it's aside from that I was using Urumi on the dexterity build, yeah, and quite a lot. The guy like was mentioning there like a 3-hit like a 3-hit combo, like back in the days of patch 1.10 I just was using it like it was a normal thing. The guy says that like a spectral lens is so funny to land and shit, yeah, it's so cool, yeah, yada yada yada. And here I have oops. Here I have actual footage of me losing finals because of exactly that, because of the spectral lens. Actually, so like it was a funny tournament because I have been playing here against Siri that had like an absurd latency to me, so we couldn't like hit each other. So it was rather casual tournament, like nothing very serious. And the guys behind the tournament told us that, hey, you that hit though. They said that you actually like from now on you are fighting to the first blood, so whoever is going to hit another person first wins, yeah. So yeah, like this is after another stalemate, this is what happened, yeah. We bow, and after that I swapped the thing, thrown the spectral lance, and lost. Because I got hit. So, hey. I hate spectral lens. Got second place instead of first one because of it. Fuck it. Dog shit. And also, I don't know what the fuck like he means by like spectral lens free aim would be fun, because you actually have like incredible dead zone, yeah? Let me actually... You have entire video here by Amira about aim assist dead zones and stuff like this, yeah? And free aiming in this game is just simply not fun because of it. So yeah, like, there is, for whatever reason, a lot of people that sounds like awful casuals just always tend to attempt to tell you how you're supposed to play the game and what's not. And usually they are fucking wrong, because like exactly like this guy basically just suggests that I do not use off meta at all, which is just fucking not true. I don't know, you type in Steelovsky off meta and you're going to see shit tons of videos of me using various off meta stuff, and it was always like that. Off meta is fun, but at the same time, like I just prefer my build that is more optimized. And really, I kinda do not see an argument of why it would be a bad thing. It's like generally people just want to see you be at the disadvantage and not optimize because maybe they just feel better about seeing a good player just losing, which is honestly fucking cringe. It just gives me absurd pussy vibe because it looks like people just looking for the like some sort of the self-affirming experience on YouTube where, oh, like, look, this guy died, therefore like he actually is not that good, so I feel better about myself because like when I see someone not dying, it makes me upset inside because I feel as if I was a worse player and what's not. It's fucking cringe as shit, dude. People who want to make you play the game differently, they should donate 100 euro. You know something about that, Snowball, don't you? So yeah. Alright. Let's continue with absolutely disgusting meta-slave gameplay. Very unfair one because of all the dupe shit I have on my build. You say the meta is more fun for you to watch than off meta. You don't want to watch Paul the Hollow invade on his level 300 Dark Paladin. Honestly, yeah, me neither. Like, the made up builds that people make, like, oh, samurai build, oh, pure knight build. Dude, like, builds like that do not exist. There is no such builds. Like, from the perspective of the standpoint of how the stats works like in the game. You have fucking strength builds, you have dexterity builds, you have like a faith builds, you have like a hybrid builds. That's it. That's what we have. We don't have something like paladin build or like samurai build, or we don't have something like, oh, like a pure knight build. It's just like a made up bullshit for people that looking for the archetypes of something known in the pop culture, but it's, in my eyes, it's really fucking cringe, not gonna lie. Pure dog shit build? It is pure dog shit build, right? It is like pure dog shit build. Like, people that enjoy builds, optimizing builds that are just straight up fucking god awful, must be like my favorite gender, dude, because it's quirky as shit. It's quirky for the sole purpose of being quirky. Oh. Whoops. Random voice event moment. Oh well. GG. Like, people gonna look at this fight that we had between me and this guy and gonna say, oh, it's boring because you were waiting for the other player's attacks. Like, you know, they don't see, like, the depth of the gameplay, but, like, you have constant spacing and attempts to, like, bait out the whiff punish and so on and so forth. Like, people of the type that just gonna look for freaking, like, paladin builds in Elden Ring when they are like looking through the YouTube slope are just going to be like rather individuals that would enjoy to watch two players just mash random buttons in each other. And like, honestly, fuck off. I am too good at these games to enjoy this type of dog shit, and I am not going to try to make a content only to please the lowest denominator of a viewer. I am like very happy with my tryhard niche, and well, this is what I'm doing. I'm playing the game actually fucking correctly, properly, how they should be played, so efficiently. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but playing inefficiently and being dogshit at the game is not exactly something that is like considered as intended way of playing the game. Sorry if that's a news to you, like, but yeah, it is a thing, unfortunately. Aha. Well. Insane, GG. And generally the only big streamers I can watch. I mean, honestly, it's worth to understand that like PvP niche it's really small niche, and aside from Chase the Bro, ING actually like generates the biggest collective numbers on the streams. And Chase is on completely different level, let's make it clear. Like, I think people underestimate how popular Chase is. Chase popularity excels on expectations. It's like insane amount of popularity, all things considered. Like, it's unbelievable how popular Chase is, yeah? Waifu left the chat. Wait, waifu is different category because waifu is not watched because of the gameplay. Waifu is doing more of mini video essays. Like waifu started implementing gameplay, but yeah, waifu is combination of the gunner bait with video essays, gaming video essays. It's not even like Elden Ring video essays or Elden Ring PvP video essays. It's just a formula of mini video essays with lots of humor and gunner bait. That's basically like what Only Waifu is as a channel. So you cannot really compare Only Waifu channel to, let's say, like a daily uploaders. Waifu is doing their own thing, yeah? That's why it's shit. You say it's shit, but it generates insane amount of views. This bro has such a little amount of the HP. Crazy. But yeah, like the best way to treat waifu is to think it like that. Behind Only Waifu channel, there is an individual that is just tryhard, like practically anyone that's watching this channel. But Only Waifu as a channel is just artificial production. It's a business model. It relies a lot on the gimmick of the characters that are used in these like mini video essays, yeah? I think waifu placed top 3 in essay tourney before. I don't know which, like the guy behind the Only Waifu channel, like he doesn't have like very rich experience when it comes to the comp play, but he has some. I think he had like a 1-1v1 tourney and 1-2v2 tourney, and he did fine. And on top of that, waifu is insanely good Kings of Fighter player, apparently. I have to be careful because, well, we got one guy that loves his shield. Just break it, I guess. Such dog shit. One guy that I actually have to be super careful about because of his like lag, and the other one that is on really good latency to me. I'm gonna fuck over this host as soon as we are going to deal with this laggard. Such a shame. Unfortunately, this guy was just a little bit too aggressive. My normal dagger instead of Misericord, R2. Like better neutral weapon. That's interesting. Right, he didn't walk into it. Hi. Ah. Kurwa. Well, kind of unfortunate, not gonna lie. I didn't see the guy had Moonveil. This weapon is unfortunately such a fucking cheese. Nothing is more annoying than being teabagged by a PvR. I don't really find it annoying. Like, you know, everyone knows in their mother that if this guy like would end up in the solo situation with me, he would fucking last maybe like 5 seconds at best. He would get like absolutely obliterated. What happened here is that the guy got like a combo on me because of the Moonveil hit stun. I made a mistake of just not acknowledging situation that we were in, and it's, well, it does happen sometimes like that. Just think of it as if absolutely retarded autistic individual with 2 left hands would just be very happy about scoring a goal against you. And would start taunting you for it, yeah? Like, it's basically the same story, yeah? That's exactly why it's more annoying for me, the fact he never gets a find out. Oh, dude, you think that he is not going to find out? No. That's what you do not understand. First of all, you probably fought that guy in the past already if you are like doing daily invasions. You probably do not remember him because you basically curb stomped his ass in one go. Like, along one of the invasions that you did in the past. I actually had situation like this that I started like editing a bunch of clips of mine for a video, and I realized that I recognize a name of an individual in the clip, and I went back to one of the recent live streams only to see that a guy that actually comboed me to death with a bunch of his friends, like, got bodied to me like 5 times in the like period of like 1 hour or so, because I ended up invading them like multiple occasions. It's just that they are so bad and so insignificant that they feel like just like NPC obstacles that you do not really pay attention to, yeah? So you just do not remember that you already bodied them. And if not you, then like any other invader is going to come like and beat them next time, yeah? Like the only reason, like for example, that invasion was lost because, well, I didn't want to kill the host. I wanted to kill the other guy. I didn't play optimally because I didn't want to end invasion in like literally like 15 seconds. So yeah, I think being upset at PvEers debugging you after like they killed you is really worth it, because it's just like their little like a happy time. They actually managed to get that one win. Like, let them cherish it because it's not really happening often. The PvEers took out the PSN names of invaders. Probably not PSN names, because by default you have it set to the character names instead. Hi. Let's go. All right. I didn't see it. Still getting buffed. Well, that's unfortunate. Whoa! Hey. Jebait into PvE. Do you think there should be more true combos into the PvE? There is... The design of Elden Ring combat is kinda against true combos altogether. But there is like plenty of true combos in this game. Like you have a lot of true combos based purely on the angle of the attack as well. True combos, pseudo combos, shit like that. I think it's good. There is a lot of things. Good parties. KG's second R1 into third R1 through combo is so sexy. I mean, you have that. You have like a Scythe through combos. You have Hurumi through combos. Like this is technically through combo, yeah? All them ladies like angle based through combos, yeah? Wrong side. Oh, here you go. Gags, neutral, through combos. Good night, Snake. R2 into R1 on the sword lens. R1 into L1 on the Halax. It's a true combo. Yeah, I would say like there is actually shit tons of true combos in this game. If you angle correctly, this is actually true combo. R2 into R1. One-handed R2 into R1 is always true combo, no matter like the angle. So yeah, Shamshir has true combos. All the funny cheeses, like barbaric rock combos. Yeah, I don't think like we are lacking in the true combo department, if I'm being honest, in any way, shape or form. I think like we have shit tons of these. Wake up, gamer. Lol. I had like 3 consecutive fucking input drops in this fight. You love this game, isn't it? There is a reverse jump? Yes, you have reverse jumps. Barrel jumps. Okay. Bro wants to reset for whatever reason. Midwich, you getting bored? Midwich playing... Is that pure faith? That's crazy.
Hey!
Oh, wow. Look at that, the bleed god. God fucking damn it. That lot. Fuck. Oh well. Insane fight. Ah, okay. Alright, guys. I think it was good. Last invasion. Odds is playing Night Rain. Holy shit. Like my rate is not really going to help the guy. Oh, Dudley is also streaming. Oh, Dudley can actually benefit from the rate of ours, so... Let's do it. Let's raid Dudley. Gamers, and I thank you a lot for watching. It was fun. Tomorrow we are gaming in the Elden Ring Reforged. That's the plan. So hey, Reforged tomorrow, probably entire day. Gonna start as early as I will be able to, and yeah. And after that, there is gonna be a PvP content rather on YouTube in form of the video. Like no PvP live stream tomorrow, most likely, unless like we're gonna get bored of the Reforged. But I doubt it. Like I think Reforged is going to stay with us for a little bit. So yeah, much love. I see you later. Have a good one. Bye.